He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three. Now Durant. 14 points for him. Blocked. In transition, here come the Jazz. Mendoza. Ooh, good fish at the rack off the slick feed. Mendoza's got 13 now.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
Pass to Miller. Now Claxton. Clock at 6. Here's Perez. He's got 19. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there. He cashes in on the second chance points. And the Suns lead by 19.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Collins. And Nurkic with the block.
Showing off the timing and awareness defensively. Better think twice before challenging Nurkic.
Mendoza misses. The Suns have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Perez. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Perez has got 21. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Phoenix.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard. How'd they pull that off, B.A.?
Right? I'm not sure. A tremendous play. On the wing, Durant. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Durant's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Durant's jumper is as pure as it gets. You just assume ahead of time it's going in.
Here's Mendoza. He's got 13. And he drops it in from the low post. Mendoza's got 15. For Phoenix, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Perez, the pass to Claxton, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Knocked away. Here's Perez. 21 points in the game. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom! Lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. And Utah calls time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Making some changes. Miles Bridges comes in for Nurkic. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Kevin Durant. Now here's George. Tight defense on him. Here's Perez. Okay, look out! Wow!
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Now here's George. Yet to see a basket. Rebounded by Perez.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
For three, Bridges. Counted from distance.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to George. Here's Hendricks. They need this. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Hendricks has got 10 points.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Utah's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Horton Tucker with it. He's against Bridges. It's blocked. Now here's Bridges. Bridges outside. Bridges down low. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Bridges has got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
Phoenix has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
5 on the clock. Claxton down low. Collins defending. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Defensive foul. John Collins. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your son, Nicholas Claxton.
Shooting one.
When it comes to the Utah Jazz, it's evident that they are in rebuild mode, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., after trading away both Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell in the summer of '22, the Jazz are focused on starting new and building a team with young talent.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
To the paint. Here's Perez. Off with the layup. The Jazz have gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. George outside. Pass to Hendricks. Collins right side. Here's Mendoza. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
That's on Mikal Bridges.
At the line for the Jazz, Mendoza. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Good on both. Phoenix has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Miller. With a 9-footer. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Tucker, the pass to George. Here's Hendricks. He's guarded by Bridges. Back to George. And he banks in the layup.
And just muscling it in. George, very aggressive.
They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, BA, they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
Pass to Bridges. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Third personal foul.
And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. Well, you look at Claxton, topping the chart with his efficiency.
And last year, he led the league in field goal percentage, allowing the game to come naturally and taking whatever opposing teams gave to him.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And that one misses. Simmons is checked in for Claxton. Clarkson's checked in for Utah. And the second free throw is good. And so it's Utah with it.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
George outside. Pass to Clarkson. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's Simmons missing.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
To the inside. And Hendricks gets it to go.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
1:19 left in the third quarter. Here's Simmons. Blocked. Here's Mendoza. He's got 19. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Bridges has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Simmons, the pass to Bridges. Rebounded by the Jazz. Hendricks has got his 4th rebound in this one. Collins, left side. George finds Collins. Lays it up and banks it in. Collins has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
George outside. Launches it. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Here's Perez. George defending.
Come get it, come get it. Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns ending the period up by a staggering 23 points. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hands, multiple efforts, forcing turnovers. Back after this. And now we take a listen in to a recent huddle from Frank Vogel.
Our closer is our tempo. Intelligent tempo. Let's still run. 1, 2, 3.
And that's Frank Vogel asking his guys to dictate the pace and ramp it up a little bit.
Yeah, he wants them to push the action, but be really smart about how they do it. Aggressive, yes. Careless, no.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Jusuf Nurkic. Kevin Durant is out there with Bol Bol. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's the eraser in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Here's Perez. After the basket by Utah. An easy 2 on the layup. Perez has got 28 points for the game.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Some solid defense from Markkanen. And for the Jazz, they're shooting about 43% on this one. Sexton passes to Clarkson. Over Bol. And it's Clarkson missing. Well, the Suns shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Perez with the bucket.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
The Jazz have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Clarkson outside. Around the league, we're increasingly seeing former players in front office positions, Grant.
It's so true, B.A., and we need even more former players in those roles. They bring a perspective that a lot of front offices just don't have. They can add value with their experience. I really like this move.
Now here's Bol. And Durant with the big finish.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Clarkson against Bol. Oh, it's blocked by Bol. Down low. Here's Perez. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Clarkson against Bol. Pass to Sexton. It's Markkanen on the wing. Clock is at 3. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Here's Perez. Check by Sexton. Perez with the bucket.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Left side, Sexton. Back to Clarkson. 3-pointer. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
To the middle. Perez. And he bangs it home with one hand.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Now here's Clarkson. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with a dunk.
You give Clarkson an opening and he'll cut right through your defense. He has great instincts on the drive.
Pass to Bridges. And even the players have expressed concern about load management. Are changes afoot, or is this the new normal, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think protecting players from injury is smart to do. But maybe the ticket sellers need to highlight the back-to-back games so fans are well aware that some players might be sitting.
And the Jazz with possession here. The Suns getting their last shot to go. And there's the call on Jusuf Nurkic. That'll be a second foul of the game. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Eubanks, he's checked in for Jusuf Nurkic. Roddy comes in for Durant. O'Neal, he's checked in for Bol. And it's Allen in for Bridges. Right wing. Dunn outside. 6 on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. Clock at 2. Shot from the inbound. He squares up and sinks it. Sensible's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Nice little draw up there from the inbounds play to get them an easy bucket.
Pass to Perez. Elbow shot on the way. Offensive rebound. The Jazz have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. The shot by Dunn, no good. For Phoenix, they've gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. Here's Perez, defended by Dunn. Perez, the pass to Robbie. And Richard, you played for 8 different teams, but what was your favorite city in the NBA?
It wasn't any of the places that I played. I love LA, I love Miami, I love New York, love me some Toronto. But my favorite place was Phoenix.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Here's Sensible. Baisley outside. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Perez. Perez has got 5 rebounds tonight. Inside. Tipped. Dunn outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Dunn's got his first points of the game.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Here's Perez. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Bridges, he's checked in for the Suns. And you look at two-way players who split time between the NBA and G League. They become important to roster construction, RJ.
It is, but I think also that the NBA has to make sure that these guys are taken care of because they're less expensive, so they end up having to do this bouncing back and forth. And you can have 3 guys shuffling back and forth. It's given a lot of young players an opportunity to prove themselves, but I still think that the teams need to make sure that they're taken care of.
Perez can't hit. Utah's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
As the game has gone on, they've had trouble protecting the rock.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Outside Simmons. Pass to Claxton. Horton Tucker grabs the miss.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. And Simmons has got the ball here for Phoenix. Banked it in off the glass.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
The Jazz have gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. Pass to Sensible. And the NBA's TV deal expires after next season.
Bad screen.
What are you hearing about where things are headed, Grant?
Well, BA, the league seems focused on greater access for the fans, especially the cord cutters. So with more games on broadcast TV and possibly a streaming package as well.
Durant, he's checked in for Phoenix. Mikal Bridges comes in for Allen. Outside Simmons. To the paint. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Clarkson passes to Horton Tucker. Simmons against George. Clarkson for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Clarkson's got 10 points in just the second half.
I like the readiness of Clarkson. Always prepared to hoist up a shot.
Here's Durant. Can't hit the step back. Utah has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Throws it up high. Stole it away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Bridges. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist.
Pushing the pace, Bridges stays ahead of the fast break.
For Utah, they've gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. Simmons against George. Pass to Hendricks. There's the three. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Three-pointer, Bridges. Horton Tucker grabs the miss.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Fires the three. He drops it from range. Horton Tucker's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. George against Simmons. Outside Durant. Back to Simmons. Pass to Durant. Launches it from deep. Here's Claxton. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here's Collins. And here's George.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Clarkson outside. Just 5 to shoot. Phoenix grabs the miss. Claxton's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Pass to Durant. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got his 7th assist here tonight. Utah has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. George outside. And while we have a second, what rule changes, if any, would you like the NBA to consider, Richard?
Well, how about this? Instead of rule changes, I want to talk about something that I want them to keep the same. I want them to keep the same 82-game season. That's the same that Bill Russell played, that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar played. They weren't flying private. They didn't have 5 trainers. They didn't have all of this technology. And these guys put up outstanding seasons and played 82 games. That was the benchmark, and I think doing that and changing that would mess with history.
Here's Clarkson. Coming off a Suns make. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Suns.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for the eraser.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
And another miss by Utah. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Simmons with it. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
Now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Ben Simmons, and Ben, you were setting the table. How aggressive were you looking to be, attacking and finding your open teammates?
Trying to make plays. That's what I do. I try to share the ball, try to make the right play, so I'm happy I did that.
And you do it well. Thanks, Ben.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. So long, everybody.
Let's meet the visiting team, Denver Nuggets. At small forward, Michael Porter Jr. Introducing the starting five for your opponent.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening line. They've got Porter. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Rain Man. Then there's Brown. And it's Fox in at the point guard. And for the Thunder, the post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. Well, we're clearly in the very early stages of the season. Clark, in your playing days, how important was it that your team got off to a good start?
Hey, look, you want to start well. There's no denying that. But it always isn't about wins and losses. It's about how you're playing early on and also what kind of chemistry and habits are you establishing for the long run.
Now, here's Fox. And the rejection by Holmgren. And the whistle blew, so that'll be a shooting foul. Great defensive effort there with the block shot. But he got more than just the ball that time. Free throws coming up right now. This is his first free throw of the game.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
First free throw is good.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Williams against Porzingis. Here's Dort, and it's blocked, and they recover it. 5 to shoot. For 3, Williams. The offensive rebound. And it's Porter with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Fox. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome. Absolutely awesome. Getting good positioning close to the basket.
Outside, Dort. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. Thunder ball. Here's Williams. 17 points in his last outing.
Boy, they are frigid right now. I mean, failing to connect on their first 4 attempts.
Takes the 13-footer, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Fox has got his second basket of the game.
The handles of Fox, nasty. Remarkable at carving through the defense and creating shot opportunities for himself.
And there's the pass to Giddey. It's blocked.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
The kick out to Fox. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Pass to Giddey. The dish to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Drains it from beyond the arc.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Here's Brown. Second chance shot, and it's Porzingis laying it in.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Brown against Giddey. Outside, Dort. 6 to shoot. Kicks it to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
And last season saw the retirement of former Nugget great and future Hall of Famer Carmelo Anthony Clark. He was one for the
Timeout,
ages.
timeout. And you can't overlook the impact he had, Kevin, and I agree with you. One for the ages as a rookie, helping them break an 8-year playoff drought, and he never missed the postseason in his 7+ years in Denver.
And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
And while we've got this moment here, now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. Second, the Thunder.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice move. Fox with the steal. Over in the corner, Brown. The putback. It's good on the putback.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Fox. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here's Fox. 33 points last game. Here's Rain Man. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game play.
Yeah, and the second chance points, guys, mean a lot over the course of the game. And they just had so few opportunities. And I think that was their Achilles heel.
Yeah, it'd be hard to win games when every offensive possession is one shot, then a jog back the other way to play defense.
Here's Fox. The Thunder making the shot. Right wing, Porzingis, that's a 2. And Holmgren pulls it down. Thunder trailing by 3. Inside. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. He dishes it to Holmgren. Here's Giddey. 11 points for him in that last game against Cleveland. That one good for 2.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. It looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. For Denver, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
And that one misses.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
Good on the second free throw. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. 32 points for him last game against Cleveland.
And they were just struggling to stop him. They sit into the line over and over. And free throws were a big part of the game.
Denver leading by 3. And here is Fox. He has 5. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Dort misses.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Here's Fox. That one, no good. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Giddey. Passes it to Holmgren. To the inside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Holmgren gets the bucket.
I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish under contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
And looking back to last season, they won this season series as you'd expect.
Yeah, there's a reason they were a playoff team. I mean, they beat the teams they were supposed to. We'll see if they can do it again tonight.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Joe's checked in.
And looking at the numbers for De'Aaron Fox, great showing for him last season. Last season, he averaged 25 points per, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's very steady with that second unit, running the offense and getting them into their sets.
Right. I mean, your backup point guard simply has to hold the fort, maintain the status quo, share the basketball, and minimize mistakes.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now that they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Gordon Hayward comes in for Williams, and Wiggins is subbed in for Dort. The Nuggets are changing it up. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Rain Man. Caldwell Pope comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Fox. That one drops. He ties it up.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jackson. There's the pass to Porter. Clock at 6. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup's good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 in the game.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And he comes up with the deuce. Jackson's got the game tied up here for Denver.
With the defender draped all over him, Jackson has that strength to fight through the contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. The putback, great positioning on the putback. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Good awareness that time to put the shot right back up before the defense could react.
Here's Jackson. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Not an easy basket for Jackson. He doesn't shoot a really high percentage, but he does make a lot of tough hoops.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him. Banked in off the glass. He's got 14.
both efficient and prolific. He's already hit 6 buckets out of his 8 attempts.
Jackson looking around. Porzingis inside. Defended by Hayward. Offensive rebound. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
Porzingis able to use that 7'6" wingspan to full effect, beating everybody to the board and then quickly cashing in.
Here's Wiggins. Here's Holmgren. Count the bucket. And got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
Free throw drops for Holmgren.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Now here's Jackson. Cornette. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Hayward passes to Holmgren. Porter pulls it in. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
And Clark, it's not often you see the blend of size and shooting touch for a player like Michael Porter Jr. He is pretty rare.
And, you know, he's got great range in addition to that quick, high release, and all of that makes it harder for defenders to close out effectively on it. There's a reason he's well over 40% from long range for his career.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip end.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
Wallace's shot is good.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Jackson against Wallace. Jackson with the bounce pass. Outside, Porzingis. Dishes to Caldwell Pope. And it's good. The time running down to the shot clock.
He's a scorer at heart. I mean, that's the essence of his game. The clock ticking down, KCP steps up and delivers.
Wallace dishes to Holmgren. There's 1:17 left to play in the first quarter. Shoots from 8. It's deflected. Jackson with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Porter, no luck.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Nuggets.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Rain Man's checked in for Denver. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. It's blocked.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Good tackle here by and Clark continues. Caldwell Pope is sure steady out there. And
he really is, Kevin. Rock solid. Not only in being available, but staying available. I mean, this guy has great durability. And KCP, you can count on him.
Shooting 2.
that free throw good from Caldwell Pope.
A sharp shooter with a quick trigger release, Caldwell Pope is known for being an efficient scorer.
Caldwell Pope drops them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Hayward passes to Joe. Now Wiggins, run by Porter. Pass to Joe. And the run. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Wiggins against Porter. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal steal.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
A big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy for the Nuggets. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what stands out to you from the Nuggets in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
Thunder trailing by 3. So out there for the Nuggets right now, they've got Rain Man. Fox is out there with Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Cornette in at the 5, down low. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep one straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks. Down low. Here's Rain Man. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
Really sweet passing from Fox. He's a reliable floor general and has great vision on the court.
Pass to Holmgren. Now, here's Dort. 6 to shoot. Here's Wallace. It's blocked. Giddey against Caldwell-Pope. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Fox deciding where to go with it. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. A nice shot by Brown.
You know, early on, Brown struggled with his confidence taking threes. Now he's a knockdown threat.
Outside. From 13 feet, it goes down.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
Outside, Fox. Pass to Rain. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And taken away by Brown. To the wing. Here's Fox. Nice defense from Dort.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
Great. You look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
Rain Man with the bucket.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Time for your Thunder Girls.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. Zinkis, he's checked in for Denver. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Williams inside. He's against Porzingis. Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Williams. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Outside, Fox. Now the pass to Caldwell Pope. Six on the shot clock. To the paint. Brown outside. Shoots over Dort. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Gotta stay down on that pump fake because Brown will go right into the contact.
The Nuggets have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
And he sinks the second. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 7-point differential. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
The alley-oop layup, very well done.
Oh, my goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful.
Virtually impossible to top that alley-oop.
Here's Dort. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dort's got his first 2 points.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets a hand on it, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in. Rain Man's got the lead up to 9 now for Denver.
Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great positioning.
Williams scanning the floor. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Third personal foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for your Thunder, Williams.
And that one falls for Williams. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Fox. He's got 7. He kicks to Caldwell Pope. Brown outside. Here's Porzingis. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
And that's been the key to this lead. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Fox with the steal. To the inside. Caldwell Pope. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. And now it's an 11-point Nugget lead.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Here's Williams. Porzingis with the block.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. You look at Rain Man, what a contribution.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
Checked in for Holmgren. And Denver with a change here, too. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. On defense, Denver. This is the most they've led by 13 points. And Giddey gets it to go.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
How about the vertical from Fox? Throwing it down with authority. Go get it, young fella.
Here's Williams. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 7 rebounds in the game.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will of taking control on the glass.
It's tipped. It's stolen by Jordan. Outside Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throw. It's on Porzingis.
And this young man, a rising scorer who continues to improve. Gilgeous-Alexander may soon be the focal point of every opponent's scouting report.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Reggie Jackson's checked in for the Nuggets. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And they're getting to win a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Here's Porter. Yes, that goes in.
Michael Porter Jr.
Porter's got 5.
And that's Porter Jr. Shows nice follow-through on his shot, even through the contact.
Higgins outside. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Thunder trailing by 13. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. Hayward outside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Here's a look at some stats for Brown. Coming off a terrific season, he was around 26 points per game, 7 rebounds and 3 assists, and he was their top scorer throughout last season.
Well, his teammates knew whenever they really needed a basket, just look his way.
The first one falls.
You know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score.
Hayward hits them both. Greg, a lot more awareness in the league about the importance of mental health. Why is that so necessary?
I mean, Kevin, the level of stress now has really grown. These players are under this huge microscope that now often extends to their families. And this is such a highly competitive environment. It is far more than just a game.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Here's Porzingis with the second effort. That's all good, and that's his fifth basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Here's Brown. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And Gilgeous-Alexander. Brown drives in, and he uses the glass on the lane. Brown's got 12 in the game.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's been quite honest. I like the way they're attacking the middle of their offensive end.
And he gets the bucket.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've got away from shooting the triple.
And trailing in the game now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you got to play freely and with confidence.
And what a take by Jackson. And he's almost automatic at the line, so you might as well add that next one.
Wallace is in for the Thunder. And a switcher also for Denver.
Mind the lanes.
Cornette, he's checked in for Porzingis. That's good from Jackson.
And Jackson certainly doesn't lack confidence. A speedy guard can fill it up in no time.
You know, you really have to respect workhorses like Reggie Jackson, Clark. He is something else.
Yeah, I think he brings everything in his package that you want a veteran guard. He's reliable on the court. He's a professional of it. And he elevates your team basketball IQ, too. He's a smart player.
Outside Jackson. Just for the shoot. It's good. The assist time from Jason. 16 points for Rain Man.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Anytime your field goal percentage is in the high 50s, you're doing something right.
Passes it to Wiggins. Here's Joe. He's covered by Brown. Down low, won't. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Kudos for the effort, but he got there a little too late.
We've got 1:08 left to play here in the on the wing. Jackson. And he lays it straight in.
Reggie Jackson.
Jackson's got 11 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row and close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Dort, left side. It's called in by the Nuggets. Cornette's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the middle. And on the dunk by Brown.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate, and they have to pass to him right on time.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And that one drops.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding pass. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Brown outside. The shot. Off target. That was a little heat check. And so it's the Denver Nuggets with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Coach Mike Malone. How has ball movement opened up things for you offensively?
Every game we have where we get into a one-on-one game, over dribbling, not passing, we become very easy to guard. The good thing about tonight is the ball is moving. We're trying to make plays for each other. When we move the ball, we get high percentage shots.
Thanks for your time, Coach. To you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Denver had no problems getting going. They launched into a 6-0 run with an impressive effort on both ends of the floor. They gave a little of their initial cushion back, but still ended the first quarter 7-point lead. Then in quarter number 2, it was all hands on deck, and what a show it was. Quality execution, good efficiency, some tremendous defensive play helped them take a decisive advantage, and they're running away with this one. And Kenny, what did you think about what we saw from Denver?
Well, it comes down to confidence. The opening tip, these guys had that swag. They had the attitude that you can't beat us, we can only beat ourselves.
And now, Shaq, let's get your opinion on Oklahoma City.
Just bad interior defense from them throughout the half. They're getting pushed around, not protecting them, allowing easy looks. That's the kind of D I love to
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. See you again after the final.
Oh, fuck.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half with. Porter, no luck. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 18. Over in the corner, Dort. Giddey with it. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Rain Man's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. It's Fox with the drive.
Yeah, I love how Fox uses that wiry frame of his. He's eel-like in his ability to get to spots he wants to get to. He's always under control despite playing at a high rate of speed.
And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Zingis is checked in for Denver. Jaylen Brown comes in for Reggie Jackson.
Jaylen Brown.
And And a minute played as the second half gets going. Count it.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots from the right block. Uses both ends to slam it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Giddey against Brown. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The Thunder have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. Denver leading by 19 points. Outside, Porzingis. Porter looking it over. Porzingis is doubled. The feed to Brown. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Brown can give you so many things on the court. Really a versatile team player.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Here's Giddey. 9 points in the game so far. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Brown inside the line, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Shots good. And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots.
This is his second. Brown on the free throw. The Thunder have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Up again, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And he's going up for the alley-oop, an emphatic alley-oop jam.
Fox really interested in making his teammates better, and he does it with his passing.
Timeout, timeout.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Chance to take a look at the numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. Great showing for him last season, and he was just a machine at the charity stripe. Top 5 in the league in free throw percentage.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. Dort against Porter. Here's Holmgren, and it's blocked. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the league says it wants every team to play to win, but All-Star Kevin Durant said it's just not realistic, adding, Each year, only a few teams can win it. If you're not going to be a playoff or play-in team, you might as well go for a top pick. Get some reps for guys who ordinarily wouldn't make the rotation and maybe change their lives as well. Kevin?
And that's an interesting take. Thanks, DA. Here's Holmgren. He's got 9.
You know, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track. Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Here's Giddey. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
The Thunder have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
One shot.
And that one falls for Williams. Here's Fox. He's got 13. The pass to Porzingis. Brown feeling it out a bit. Pass to Porter. Now Porzingis. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Brown. Floats it up for Williams. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Rainman. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Now Giddey. 11 points in the game. Takes it off the glass. Giddey's got 13.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
It's Fox with the drive. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Fox. Again, Oklahoma City.
And every season, SGA seems to up his offensive game, which is why he's an all-star caliber talent.
Here's Fox. Nice D from Williams.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Nuggets.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
That free throw good from Porzingis. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Holmgren. It's good on the putback.
He seems to have just lost his touch. Only 1 for his first 5 here in the quarter.
Outside, Fox. Pass to Brown. Here's Caldwell Pope. Giddey defending. Shot clock at 6. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Giddey defending. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Rebound by Rain. Rain Man's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And there's Fox. That's good on the assist by Caldwell Pope. Fox has got 8 points here in this quarter. Oklahoma City shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and in on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
And the move and the basket. SGA has the defense shook.
Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fox kicks to Caldwell Pope. And Holmgren pulls it down. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Denver.
His length, it's easy to see why Holmgren's such
Got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. Will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Inside. Porzingis can't hit. Rain Man tries yet again. And the reaction by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
You know, guys, this is the danger Porzingis poses in the open floor. He's excellent at getting to his spots.
They get a hand on it. Fox with the steal. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander.
hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
Lets a floater go, and Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 15 points. Smooth sailing for Denver. Up top, Fox. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren. Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Jackson. He's got 11. With some arc. Fox, no good. Oklahoma City shooting reasonably well, 45%. Hayward passes to Williams. Count it. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And, you know, Hayward's floor recognition and composure, really impressive. Knows precisely when to pass over to the open man.
And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 10 points in just the second half.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Hayward outside. Back to Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Hayward on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Over Caldwell Pope, and Wiggins gets it to go on the assist by Hayward. Wiggins has got his first basket.
Can't be thrown any better. That bounce pass hit him right in stride.
Outside, Fox. And the shot goes in. Fox has got 21.
Boy, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that high.
Here's Hayward. Porzingis with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. A minute 20 left in the third. Joe can't get it to go. Denver's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Baseline jumper. Fox, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Williams, that's good. Williams has got 13 points.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
Outside Jackson. Passes it to Porzingis. The three-pointer off the mark.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's Wallace. He shoots again, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on to Aaron Fox.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
The Thunder shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Williams. And Williams drops them both. Here's Jackson. He's got 11. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here is Fox. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, it just looks prettier from the corner, especially when Caldwell Pope lets it go.
And he makes that one.
He's hard to stop when given any room to operate at all.
Outside, Fox. That will count. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A 3 at the buzzer, that'll do it.
And so at Denver, having no problems at all. Up 29 points heading into the next quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And it's Fox with the ball for Denver. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with Fox is out there with Jackson. And there's Porzingis. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Hits the 3-point bomb. Porzingis has got 23.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Williams kicks to Hayward. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
This is why Hayward makes the big bucks, folks. It's not just about making shots, it's about making shots in the biggest moments.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And one thing that came from this new CBA GA, mandatory participation in the NBA Draft Combine.
Yeah, more equal access for teams to study various prospects. Player agents can't keep teams in the dark like in the past. That makes for a more level playing field.
Jackson throws it down hard.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
To the left side wing. Floats it up for Williams. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
You're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
And here's Porzingis for a three. It's rebounded by Waters. The Thunder have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. The pass to Joe. For three. Drills it from outside.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Here's the lob to the hoop, and it's Fox with the jam.
Man, he's got it going now. And when he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Pass to Waters. Back to Williams. 6 to shoot. Pass to Waters. In the NBA last season, Clarkson records and attendance fans are pouring into the arenas on a nightly basis.
Well, it's a great game. I mean, you and I are biased, Kevin. We love the NBA. I played in it. You've broadcasted for a long time. But I do think there's another element, not just the excellence of the players, but the parity that exists now. There are a lot more teams that are playoff worthy, and that keeps them and I think their fans engaged as well.
Here's Waters. Back to Wallace. Over Jackson. Wallace misses. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Here's Jackson. Rebounded by Joe. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. There's the dish to Williams.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here at fourth. Here's Brown. Pass to Strother. Outside Jackson. Passes to Brown. From the line. Here's Cornette. Excellent D there from Williams. Oklahoma City has gotten fewer than half of three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Back to Hayward. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Hayward's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is just one other thing Hayward can do. He's a sneaky 6'7"ish, and he's got the length to score inside.
Outside Jackson. To the inside. Brown. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Assist from
Jackson's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Now the pass to Waters. Here's Joe. Rebounded by Jackson. Greg is a guy that led the offense, a floor general. Do you think we're in the golden era of point guards?
Kevin, it's hard to say. I mean, the 80s had Magic and Isaiah. The 90s had Stockton and Payton. The 2000s with Nash and Kidd. But this era is deep. You got Curry, Lillard, Doncic, Morant, and, of course, CP3 is still going.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Dort's checked in. And a switch here also for Denver. Porter's checked in. Now here's Hayward. Defense is right there. Williams dishes to Hayward. Knocks down the 3-ball. Hayward's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Thunder.
Well, you just can't let Hayward get set off the pass. He's a knockdown shooter.
Jackson against Dort. Porter inside. A beautiful reverse layup.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
If you can't stop it, here it comes. I'm right at you.
Pass to Joe.
They've gotten careless, Kevin, no doubt about it, with the turnovers in the second half. Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Denver. Good on the bucket. Porter's got 4 points this quarter.
And out of the pick and roll, Porter showing great coordination, fluidity, and versatility.
Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Pass to Joe. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And recently, the NBA, Clark added names to major awards. It's a nice gesture, don't you think, from the league to the past legends?
Yeah, I could not agree with you more. And really hard to argue with their choices for naming those awards after. It's a way to connect the past to the present.
Take a break.
Honor and pay homage to some of the greats in the history of the game. I like everything about it.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Nuggets making a change here. Brown's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. Nuggets have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth, 8 of 12. Caldwell-Pope outside. Steps back and shoots. Hayward outside. Over Porter. And Hayward gets it to go. Hayward's got 10 points here in the second half.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Cornette kicks to Porter. Driving in. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Hayward passes to Joe. To the paint. Again with the block. Making his presence felt on this end.
He's holding down the fort, anchoring the defense.
Passes it to Caldwell-Pope. And Clark, we know Commissioner Silver has acknowledged the game has changed in terms of its impact on players' bodies. And so adjusting the regular season's length is not out of the question.
Well, you and I have talked about it for years. I've talked about it with other fellow announcers. It would be wonderful to see the season reduced by about 15-20% in terms of regular season games. I think it would enhance the product immensely. And the fact that Commissioner Silver is letting us know it's not off the table, maybe we'll see it reduced in the not too distant future.
And Caldwell-Pope drops them both. Now here's Wallace. Outside, Dort. Back to Wallace. Beyond the arc. And the Thunder, another three.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here, defending the triple.
Brown down low, defended by Dort. Outside for Jackson. Left side, Porter. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Oklahoma City ball.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And with the new CBA, Clark, one thing that again didn't get any traction, the franchise tag.
Yeah, not surprising. I mean, if a guy really wants to leave a team these days, most of the time a trade will be made. It doesn't necessarily have to get to free agency.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That one is no good. Denver's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. 2 points. That one goes. And that's 20 points for Jaylen Brown.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
Wallace inside. Jackson on him. Oh, that's blocked. Caldwell Pope finds Jackson. And with the new CBA, Greg, free agent conversations can start basically the day the NBA Finals conclude. Do you like that move?
I think it's good to have rules that teams will actually follow. In the past, it was July 1st, and let's be honest, teams were talking to players well before that.
A baseline J. Here's Porter. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Porter comes away with the hustle bucket. That time using his size to make an impact on the offensive glass.
Wallace with the ball. Now Holmgren outside. Dort uses the glass to finish the lane.
Nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Jackson passes to Brown. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. The 8-footer. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Give credit to the defense. They were right there on Brown. Ultimately, though, he's too smart and too confident near the hoop to have any effect.
Wallace, the pass to Joe. Holmgren in the high post. Misses off the right iron.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Denver.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And it will be a fight. When you see an opponent that many times, it's inevitable that those games take on a little extra added meaning for the players.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Rain Man.
Well, I thought he did a little bit of everything out there tonight, notching the triple-double in style. He was a difference maker.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Really love seeing this from Porter Jr. The more aggressive he is, the better he plays.
At the line for the Nuggets, Michael Porter Jr. 2 shots.
Two.
And he can't get the first one.
And, you know, when Porter Jr. is healthy, I mean, he's got a lot of game. This guy is versatile. He's got good size. He's a multi-dimensional talent.
And he's good on the second. Here's Wallace. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And there's the pass to Holmgren. Here's Hayward. Got a hand on it. Jackson against Wallace. Outside Jackson. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. KP, balanced offensive effort tonight. What did you like about how you played?
I think we played as a team. We shared the ball, and it was a team effort today. And everybody was involved. Everybody was playing good offensively, and that's why.
All right, David. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark.
Starting lineups just announced. We're just about set for battle. Greetings, it's 2K Sports bringing you live coverage of the NBA. This is our Sunday night broadcast. Hi folks, this is Brian Anderson. I'm with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. The core of the Warriors dynasty on the floor. Curry and Clay as the guards with Draymond at the 4. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Freak in at the 5, down low. And for Houston, Thompson and Green are the backcourt set. Smith plays the 4 with Şengün at the 5. And it's A-Train in at the 3. Well, Brent, an interesting matchup here tonight, especially when you take a closer look at the center position.
Well, for the over 60 crowd, this is a fun one, B.A. It's not often that we highlight the center position as being the key matchup, but the big men on these teams, they deserve attention. It's going to be great watching them tonight.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Thompson against Curry. Pass to Şengün. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Curry looking it over. Wiggins outside. Back to Curry. This one for 3. Hits the trifecta. Curry's got 5 now.
I mean, what's new? Steph, 3 more.
On the attack, Green. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, your first year in the league, 1995, the Houston Rockets were NBA champs.
Oh, B.A., I mean, Hakeem the Dream made facing that team a nightmare. He was everywhere defensively, long and quick on his feet. That 95 Houston team was incredible.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And for a while, it seemed the Warriors were maintaining a dual timeline approach. But not anymore, Grant.
No, sir, B.A. The Warriors setting their clocks and calendars to coincide with their superstar. One Wardell Stephen Curry.
And he's good on the second.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
Wiggins outside. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. 1 good possession, 2 bad ones, 1 good one. They could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
Now here's Curry. A 23-point game for him in the win against the Kings in Sacramento.
And guys, what impressed me most was his passing. He constantly looked for the open man and found guys in great spots.
Green against Thompson. Outside, Green. On the wing, Thompson. Shot clock at 6. And he makes it.
Yeah, a shot that's proved difficult for Thompson. That should give him all kinds of confidence.
Here's Curry. He's got 5. Pass to Freak. Ooh, it's stolen away. Down low. Here's Smith. Rebounded by Green. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Now here's Wiggins. Now here's Curry. Recovering. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
So the question is, do you leave him in? A third foul this early could spell trouble.
And the Warriors making a change here. The Rockets have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's A-Train. Hounded by Wiggins. Takes the 3, and that one's good. Green.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with a shot.
Curry against Thompson. Curry passes to Wiggins. Here's Thompson. That's a three fly. Kept alive. Here's Jackson Davis. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Now that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Now here's Thompson. Shoots over Curry. Here's Şengün. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Şengün's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And here's Thompson for three. Gets the three ball to go.
So much talk about Steph's scoring ability, but he's also a great facilitator.
Curry against Thompson. Pass to A-Train. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Outside, Green. Wiggins with it. Outside Curry, beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Şengün's got 4 rebounds now. Smith inside, hounded by Wiggins. Smith no good. Here's Thompson. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Now, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Out to Thompson. Here's the three. Warriors with the rebound.
So disruptive defensively out beyond the arc.
Yeah, you gotta like how he hustled guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting ability.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And there's the call on Jalen Green. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
And here are the Warriors now. To the inside. Wiggins. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
I think there were some toughness questions around Andrew Wiggins. Not anymore. This guy has become a pretty gritty player.
Houston calls timeout. Grant, during your 18-year career, you only went to a new team 3 times. Not a lot of movement there for you, my friend. What was switching teams like?
Well, B.A., at this point of the season, it's too early. I mean, you're still trying to get comfortable, trying to learn a new system, your new environment, and really just find your place within the organization.
Now, here's Green. He's coming off a 13-point game against San Antonio. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Golden State. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
All right, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
And with a single punch in last season's training camp, it seems the Warriors' culture of joy and togetherness really took a hit, Grant.
You know, I agree, B.A., and that's what they need to recover from. You know, keeping that connection and commitment to a common purpose is so crucial to winning.
Now here's Curry. He's got 5. On the wing, Curry. Off target from 3-point range. The Rockets trail. Pass to Thomas. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Fires it. Curry, that's good. Curry's got 7 points.
That's a high percentage shot from Steph Curry. Just put that on repeat.
Outside, Green. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. The Warriors, number 1.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Warriors will go with a different look here. And both free throws good for Green. The Warriors have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Paul passes to Kuminga. Up and over Brooks. Kuminga's shot is off.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Golden State foul. Trace Jackson Davis. First personal foul. Third team foul.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. They trail by 1. Here's A-Train. Nails the 16-footer. A-Train's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Well, Steven Adams has more skills than just being a screen setter out there, showing them off there.
Pass to Pajemski. Jacks up a 3. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Green against Paul. And that one's good. Green's got 8.
Green is so used to having to overpower defenders, and he takes great pride in it.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. Well, Grant, in his Hall of Fame resume, just about the only thing missing for Chris Paul is a title.
And he had a shot in Phoenix, but while Golden State perhaps not the favorites, with these other future Hall of Famers, I think the opportunity remains.
Here's Jackson Davis. On the wing, Payton. Pass to Paul. Outside Kuminga. Here's Pajemski. Just 5 on the clock. Fader on the way. Here's Jackson Davis. Adams grabs the miss. And Brooks has got the ball here for Houston. Thomas, that's good. And the Rockets lead by 2.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Number 18. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Green against Paul. Pass to Pajemski. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They get it back. Adams with the ball. Still without a bucket. Brooks, the pass to Green. Adams with the ball. And here's Brooks. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
Such a tenacious competitor. When Brooks looks to score inside, he is so skilled at finding ways to draw contact.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Take a break.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
Whitmore's checked in for the Rockets. And Brooks drops them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Pass to Pajemski. Back to Paul. Lets it go from the wing. Adams grabs the miss.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Here's Brooks. Second shot opportunity. Here's A-Train. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Golden State ball.
The Warriors trailing.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside Kuminga. Over Whitmore. And the Warriors miss again.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Here's A-Train. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
A minute 29 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Pajemski. Clock at 6. Here's Jackson Davis. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. Eason's checked in for Brooks.
Shooting for Golden State. Trace Jackson Davis.
And that one misses. Houston in the lead. Out to the right wing. Here's A-Train. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
55 seconds left now in the first quarter. To the left side wing. Here's Pajemski. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Eason against Payton. And it's blocked. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Here's Paul. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Here's Thomas. Here's Adams. Warriors with the rebound.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
7 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Thomas. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for Houston. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly.
28.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Rockets. Guys?
Yeah, showing grit on the glass is a good way to gain an advantage. They controlled the boards in the first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
Here's Thompson. So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. Thompson and Wiggins on the wing. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Jackson Davis in at the 4. Şengün, no good.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Curry passes to Wiggins. Here's Freak, covered by Smith. 5 to shoot. Oh, they get a hand on it. Eason with a steal. The rebound by Wiggins. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings up for the Golden State Warriors. Trailing by 2. Top points there from Andrew Wiggins.
And Wiggins is just locked in. Excellent at brushing off defenders.
Pass to Şengün. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Thomas. Nice D from Thompson. The Warriors at 46%, a decent average so far. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Andrew Wiggins has come into his own in Golden State. He said, quote, I feel like I scored a lot in Minnesota and no one cares, but now I'm here. I'm playing winning basketball. I am working my tail off. I'm playing the best defense I can possibly play, and I'm still giving you 18, 19, 20 points. Brian?
Allie, he has found a home. No question about that. Thank you. And it's the Warriors with the ball. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. The Rockets have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Green. No good on the shot. Green with the defensive effort. The Warriors have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Curry. Now Wiggins. Good work defensively by Brooks.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously. Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Now here's Green. Give him 8 points now. Şengün, no good. The Warriors leading. Right side Green. The kick out, Curry. Off target from outside.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Here's Smith. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 5th rebound in this one. Stolen by Thompson. Back comes Houston in transition. Oh, Green with a block.
You can see Draymond Green so fired up every time he has a chance to impact the game defensively.
Wiggins passes to Green. And here's Curry, defended by Şengün. Green against Smith. 6 to shoot. Fires from the wing. Shot is good by Curry. Curry's got 11 points.
Great execution. Steph just ripping the defense right now to shreds. What a great screen and roll action that was.
Well, you look at Draymond's NBA career, such a staple of this Warriors team's run of success.
Well, maybe in the way that he plays it gets overshadowed because people don't recognize the true greatness and what he does defensively. But Draymond talks enough for you to recognize just how much he means to this team and the way they've won championships around his demeanor.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
Shot's good by Thompson.
Well, you see Thompson's explosion there. I mean, just an insanely quick first step. All the defender can do is bump him.
Curry from deep three-point land. Knocks down the triple. Curry's got 7 points for the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
The Warriors have got 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. And it's Green off the drive.
Draymond Green's going to be very excited about that play.
Brooks, the pass to Thompson. Got it. Good job in the low post. 10 points for him.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here's Curry. He's got 14. On the wing, Curry. And there's another one for the Warriors.
And guys, one thing that's triggered this run, their proficiency inside the three-point line.
And Brooks has got the ball here for the Rockets. 8-point game. Drives to the hoop. Outside, Green. Back to Brooks. Outside, Green. And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Inside. Outside for Green. Over Thompson. And that one's good. Green. Green's got 10.
Yeah, good shot. I mean, Green makes it look easy.
Curry against Thompson. Back to Curry. Thompson with the block. And he gets it back. Oh, Curry, what a tough finish.
Solid in the first. Fantastic here in the second. He was just waiting for the moment.
Here's Thompson. Smith outside. Outside, Green. On the wing, Brooks. Shot clock at 5. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Such a reliable mid-range shooter. Brooks doesn't hesitate when he sees an opportunity to rise up from there.
Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now here's Curry. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, good whistle.
Second team foul. At the line for the Warriors, number 14.
First one falls, and in deciding against lowering the minimum age for the NBA draft, Grant, you think it's fair to 17 and 18-year-olds who want to go pro?
You know, B.A., I do think it's fair. I mean, there are other avenues in today's basketball environment where compensation for these guys is possible. You have the overseas route. You have the G League Ignite. And, of course, now colleges have the NIL, so that's huge.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Ooh, poked away. Can't get it to drop.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Oh, there's the alley! Outside Peyton. Pass to Paul. Back to Peyton. Shot clock at 6. Outside Paul. Takes a 3. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
Well, Grant, Amen Thompson is proof there are more routes than ever to get to the league.
I mean, he and his twin brother, Asar, coming through overtime elite. A different path, but both high lottery picks, and it worked out for them both.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
They're not the strongest part of Thompson's game, but he continues to work in the gym to improve.
And the Rockets making a change here. Eason's checked in. Good on the second one. Golden State has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Paul for 3. Connects from downtown. Paul's got 5.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 11. It's deflected. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Here's Payton. Here's Freak. And he dumps it down.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Thomas, he's checked in for the Rockets. And if you're wondering where the points are coming from, here's a breakdown in the scoring between the front court and back court tonight for the Rockets.
And their guards have done all they could to keep it close. But they need more balance. They need the front court to do something.
Here's A-Train. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Spurs in San Antonio. And there's the rejection.
Watch outside.
Here's Pajemski. Paul looking it over. Here's Pajemski. He had 10 points in the win against Sacramento. 4 on the clock. The 3 ball. And he'll draw the foul. We'll head to the line for 2. That's on Steven Adams.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. Here's Whitmore. No points yet. Looking to win the run. Blocked! Down low. Here's Freak. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Freak's got 11 points.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's A-Train. Give him 8. To the middle. Cuts off the pass. Now here's Paul. Pass to Freak. Back to Paul. Here's Pajemski.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Second chance shot.
2 minutes.
Eason pulls it in. And for the Rockets, they're shooting 37% from the floor at this point. And it's out of bounds to the Rockets as Houston retains possession.
Remain Houston ball.
And there's a minute 45 left in the second period.
Who's watching him?
To stop the drought. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Freak. 35 points for him last game against the Kings in Sacramento.
And he also positioned himself perfectly to grab all those rebounds, guys. Can't forget about the fundamentals.
Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. And he goes in for the dunk.
And simply one of the best to ever do it. Chris Paul always making the right play.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. A-Train passes to Thomas. From 11 feet away, drained it for 2 points. Thomas has got his third basket on the night right there. Smooth sailing for Golden State. And here's Paul. He's got 5. Pass to Pajemski. We've got 33 seconds left in the second period. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Paul. It's good from the top of the key. Paul's got 7 points.
How about the way Chris Paul manipulates the defense with the handle there? Phenomenal at keeping his focus.
Here's Thomas. Hauled in by Paul. To the paint. Here's Freak. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 3 assists tonight.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, it feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors, ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Guys, thanks. Andrew, this team has set the tone at the defensive end. What's working for you?
We just got after it. You know, it's the main thing. You know, we just try to make them uncomfortable, test everything, and, you know, we were converting on the other side.
It's all about the effort. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 18 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. Taking a look at the Warriors, Kenny, what'd you think?
And the game plan they went with was very clear. It was centered around scoring inside. Pound that ball inside, pound it in the paint, try to get the high percentage shot. And because of this concerted attitude, they've got the edge where it counts on the scoreboard.
Shaq, how'd you think the Rockets were playing?
Well, they're not finding good shots, and that starts with their ball movement. Too much hero basketball. They need to sharpen up their ball motion, quick cuts, get the ball inside. There's no way they're coming back with that type of play.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Smith plays the 4 with Şengün at the 5. Thompson and Green are the backcourt set, and it's A-Train in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr has somewhat of a hands-off approach. He said, quote, coaching isn't controlling. My goal by the end of the year is to just sit there and do nothing. And that means it works, because that's what a coach's job is. It's not to pull strings, call every play, and direct traffic. It's to say, this is your team. BA?
Yeah, that's how you have to think about it, right? Thanks, Allie. Green against Paul. Pass to Curry. Back to Paul. For 3. Knocks down the long J. Paul's got 10.
Uh-oh, they might have woken up that range from Chris Paul. He's capable from there.
You know, when you talk about Chris Paul, you get the sense we are in the final years of his career, Brent.
Yeah, that's definitely how it feels, but I love that CP3 is not going to let you know about it. He's going to continue to go out there and compete and do whatever it takes to contribute to winning, and he will continue to play at a high level.
The line for the Warriors. Chris Paul taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
One of the things through the years that you respect about Chris Paul is that competitive fire, that competitive edge he brings to every game. He really does care only about winning.
Paul hits them both. And so Thompson will bring it up for Houston. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Personal foul.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Paul.
At the line for your Rockets, Thompson.
Shooting 1.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Thompson passes to Curry. Tipped away. Pass to Wiggins. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He's got so much vertical ability. That's easy for Wiggins.
Thompson goes in. Here's A-Train. Fires for 3. And they recover it. Şengün. Warriors with the rebound. Green's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Wiggins. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wiggins has got 4 points in the quarter.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
The Rockets have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Thompson outside. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Now Green. He's got 5. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. Here's what the Houston Rockets have lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Charlotte Hornets. Then on Saturday, it'll be the Sacramento Kings coming to town. Houston has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's A-Train, pounded by Wiggins. Outside for Green. 4-3, and the call will be against Alperen Şengün. That's his 3rd foul so far.
3rd personal foul. First team foul.
The Warriors have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Curry passes to Freak. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, the point guard's responsibility, and it's Curry in this instance, is to keep your teammates involved. Nice play.
Now here's Green. 13 points in the game.
Golden State.
And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. Houston, 4th.
And you have to be impressed if you look at the rebounding numbers from last season. They ran a number of guys to the glass, which led to plenty of second chance opportunities.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. Curry with it. 18 points for him. Pass to Freak. Takes it inside. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
Timeout called. Houston, you talk about players that mean so much to their team. Stephen Curry at the top of that list, Brent.
Yeah, you just look at the numbers, PA. They're staggering about what happens when this team doesn't have Steph Curry on the floor. And really, Curry becomes the entirety of the way this offense works.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Green. 14 points for him. In transition, here come the Warriors. He pulls it. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Green. Thompson's got 7 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And that one's good.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Green up top. And he lobs it up top.
He makes that look so easy. Andrew Wiggins up and down on the alley-oop.
And so Thompson will bring it up for Houston. Green. To Sengun. And Sengun throw it down.
A stronger presence would have saved 2 points.
It didn't seem like anyone was really there to go collect that rebound.
Here's Curry. That one rolls around and rims out. The Rockets have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. To the inside. And A-Train gets it to go. 10 points for him.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Here's Curry. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. Dylan Brooks checked in for Şengün.
Curry's open.
And here's Curry for three. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 6 assists now in the game. Brooks against Green. And that one's good for Brooks. Brooks has got his second bucket of the night.
And give Brooks credit. I mean, the defense put up a stiff challenge, and in the end, he gets the better of the matchup with great offense.
Now here's Thompson. He has 7. Offensive board. The kick out to Wiggins. Hits the trifecta. Wiggins got 9 points now in the second half.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Smith left side. From 13, another one falls for Houston.
And he's so comfortable from the mid-range. For a guy like Smith, it's almost a layup.
Curry against Thompson. The kick out to Wiggins. Pass to Thompson. And he lobs it up. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. The drive by Brooks. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Green's got 9 rebounds now. Curry with it. Inside, here's Jackson Davis. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Jackson Davis has got 8 points. For Houston, they've gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Thompson in the post. He's covered by Curry. Chalk up 2 there. He's got 16.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Here's Curry, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
And that one falls for Curry.
And more artwork from the greatest shooter we've ever seen. Curry making it look easy.
And so Curry nails both of them.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
The Rockets have gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Thompson against Curry. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The sheer size of Thompson makes it difficult for defenders to match up well against him.
At the line for your Rockets, Thompson. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. He does not get the second one.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Thompson with it. Check by Brooks. Shots good by Thompson. Thompson's gotten 4 this quarter.
A great way for a three-point shooter to keep the defense honest is to show them that you can knock down mid-range shots. Clay did that.
Thompson against Brooks. Up in. It's good on the putback.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Curry against Thompson. Now here's Curry. He's covered closely. Thompson with a steal. From behind the arc. They get it back. Here's Adams. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Adams has got his first 2 points of the night.
And Steven Adams just a wrecking ball down there with his size and strength on the offensive glass.
Pass to Pajimski. Fires the three. Eason pulls it in. Eason's got 4 rebounds now. It's rebounded by Golden State. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. Drills it from deep.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 17.
I like how Thompson put pressure on the D, taking it strong near the hole.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Houston, Thompson.
And he drops it first. Whitmore's checked in for the Rockets. The Warriors also with a sub. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Curry. Both shots good from the strike. And here's Paul. 12 points for him.
Hey, yo, get on Chris.
And he's going for the oop here. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Thomas. Looking to end this cold spell. Thompson outside. 5 on the clock. High arcing shot. Hauled in by Paul. And it's Paul with the ball for Golden State. Down low. Jackson Davis. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Pajimski. And it's Thomas with the rebound.
Been a struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, they can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
Here's Thomas. 6 points for him. Good work there as it goes. Whitmore's got his second basket.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Outside Paul. Pass to Pajimski. Back to Paul. To the middle. Now here's Kuminga. Over Whitmore. Kuminga's shot is off. Houston has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Easton. The shot from the low post is good.
There's just no reason to give him inside position.
Yeah, when he's this close to the basket, it's a wrap.
Outside Paul. Pass to Pajimski. Takes the 12-footer and hits it. Pajimski's got his second basket of the night.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Here's Adams. Misses off the right iron.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Kuminga's shot is off.
Got to appreciate the aggressive defense he brings.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Down low. Here's Whitmore. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
And here's Thompson for three. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. That's foul number 2 for him.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a commanding lead to end the quarter. 27 points, looking good. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And so in the game for the Warriors, Gary Payton II is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Usman Garuba. Then there's Chris Paul. And it's Pajemski in at the shooting guard position. Paul for 3. And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession. Now off the inbound.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Here's Pajemski. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
Paul against Green. And until recently, it seemed like a foregone conclusion that the NBA's age limit would come back down to 18. Are you surprised that didn't happen, Grant?
You know, B.A., I am surprised. We heard players saying it's not fair to make guys wait. You know, Commissioner Silver seemed receptive, so that was slightly unexpected that age 19 remains the rule.
Now here's Paul. Over Green. Paul with another miss. Well, Houston's shooting around 41%. Pass to Green. Back to Eason. Here's Landale. And here's Eason. Here's Whitmore. Shoots over Kuminga. Second chance effort. And Landale gets it to go. Landale's got his first points in this one.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
The Warriors have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Pass to Pajemski. Back to Paul. From outside the arc. He drops it from range.
He's got that quick trigger when he needs it. CP3. It's like lightning.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Landale. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Paul against Green. Pass to Pajemski. Back to Paul. Right side, Kuminga. Launches a 3. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his 4th assist with that last one.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Now here's Green. Garuba with a rebound. Here's Pajemski. Pass to Paul. Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. The players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, BA, that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports.
Now Eason. Lays it up and banks it in.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Outside Paul. Pass to Pajemski. Back to Paul. Here he goes. Over Green. Oh, it's blocked by Green.
So quick to rotate. I mean, Green able to cover quickly.
Rebounded by Chris Paul. Paul's got his 4th rebound in this one.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Paul against Green. Pass to Thomas. Back to Green. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Eason can't get it to go.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win. Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Here's Paul. And he converts the layup. Paul's got 10 points in just the second half.
It almost feels automatic at that point. The confidence that Chris Paul inspires in his teammates, it's surprising if they don't make the play.
Here's Thomas. Pass to Landale. Now Paul. Well, Grant, we've seen some teams double up with superstar players at the same position in recent years. Sometimes it works.
Yeah, you know, and other times it doesn't work. I mean, it forces a coach to be very creative. When you have multiple players who are used to being the guy, it can be hard to keep everyone happy. And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Landale. The Rockets with another miss. And so Kuminga will bring it up for the Warriors. So far in the 4th, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Pajemski. No good from outside.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Pass to Whitmore. They still need this. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
That's the line for one. Whitmore.
One shot.
And you know, there's so much coaching turnover in the NBA, Brent. Why do you think that is?
If you examine, BA, some of those changes, look at the ownership changes that has happened within 2 or 3 seasons of a coach being released from his duties from a team. So these owners want to put into place maybe the style of play that they want from a different coach. And when that happens, it's about results, and about those results being too immediate. It's causing a lot of change, and it makes that job a little bit more tenuous than it was in the past.
And that one's good. Green.
And fighting his way through. Green not afraid in there with the big boys.
Here's Pajemski. Outside Paul. Out to the wing. The three is up. Sinks it from distance.
Now trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That second three game, one in each half.
Here's A-Train. The floater. The Warriors pull it. Kuminga's got his fourth one in this one. Pass to here's Jackson Davis. Green coming. Here's Pajemski. Clock at 6. Oh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. Pajemski's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And he was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board. Are we sure that's the same player, guys? He looks completely different. What confidence he's playing with, and look how engaged he is on both ends.
Here's Jackson Davis. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Pass to Green. To the paint. Here's A-Train. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. That's tipped. Here's Whitmore. Green with the ball. He's watched by Kuminga. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And there are some new league rules, Brent, to prevent those free-spending teams from severely outspending others.
Yeah, it's kind of like helping them help themselves in some ways, BA. There are teams that are way over the cap that can still keep the stars that they've got, but it'll be harder to acquire new players, free agents, assign them max deals, and add them to your team if you've already spent. So it's getting a little bit more spendy for those that already spend.
And he makes the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Golden State has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Pass to Pajemski. And it's rejected. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. Outside Payton. Just 5 to shoot. Paul for 3. Comes Houston in transition. And that one's good. Green got 2 points in just the second half.
I mean, the speed, the agility, it can be so hard to keep pace with Green.
And he lifts it up to the rim. Jackson Davis has
been an easy pass and finish. Really shouldn't wrong.
You'd like to keep it a little more simple. It didn't quite develop the way
he gets it to go. Have to rotate out and help. Just too much size to contend with defensively.
Here's Pajemski.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Paul. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter here. Pajemski. There's the block. There's the shot. Couldn't shot off. And here are the Rockets now. And there's 1:28 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Green, the pass to Adams. Here's Whitmore. Oh, making his presence felt. He's now 6 in this game.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate close. It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the spin. This win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for the Freak.
Well, a consistent intensity is what he brought to the floor here. He hit the glass hard, and he came up with a ton of rebounds.
And it's Green missing. And here are the Warriors now. Here's Jim. Back to 30 seconds left the fourth. And the Warriors again.
Appreciate the aggressive defense he brings.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Here's A-Train. Off target with the three. Payton passes to Paul. And so it's the Warriors taking care of business in this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
A shut and surprise. It doesn't matter what the match is. You never expect a team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Barry Hill and Allie LaForce, this is Shane Anderson with our 2K crew.
Philadelphia. That's the scene for the Trailblazers. The #1 pick in the 2018 draft with a presence that precedes him. DeAndre Ayton will lead the charge for his team as they await tip-off at Wells Fargo Center. Blazers, Sixers. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Ayton. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Grant. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Sharp in at the 2. For the 76ers. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Joel Embiid out there with Shorty, and it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. And still so much, Greg, to learn about these teams. When do we get a sense of a team's true identity?
Well, not this early in the season. I'd say at least a quarter of the way through it. That's when you kind of get a sense of a squad's chemistry.
Pass to Sharp. And a great assist by Bryant as that one goes in. Sharp's got the first points on the scoreboard for the Trailblazers. There's the pass to Embiid. Maxey on the wing. Another shot. Embiid, no good. Here's Sharp. Drilled from 11 feet out. Sharp, his second basket of the night.
Every now and then, Sharp stretches himself and goes for these mid-range days.
Maxey with it, now guarded by Ayton. And the basket is good. Got him to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And 1 point of focus for the Blazers. Steve, they're trying to be more disruptive defensively.
Yes, Kevin, blocks and steals can get you out and run. But when you don't have that, easy buckets are harder to come by, Kevin.
Free throw good, Matty. We played just over a minute here in the first. Now here's Sean. Brogdon outside. Teardrop shot. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. This giving on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they just found a way to kind of tune out noise and focus on the game.
What was beautiful, it was a tremendous game plan coming in. You saw the execution and you saw the results.
And there's a whistle. It goes on Shaedon Sharp. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense. Anticipated the play and got there first.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 4% so far to start out the game. Here's Maxey. They get it back, and B. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Embiid, the steal. Puts it up from 12, and the shot is long.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Pass to Brogdon to the left wing. Here's Ayton, and coming on this Brogdon.
Primary responsibility of Brogdon happens. When someone is open on the squad, he gets it to him.
Bray against Grant. And he jams it with authority.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating every bit of the ball. He does this night in and night out.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Mitchell's on the call with the foul.
And one thing you'll love about Jeremy Grant is his versatility as a player.
GA plays both ends with activity and skill. A switchable 6'8" frame. He's a plug play on any roster in this league.
He misses the free throw. It is tough to overlook the pedigree of the Grant family, but you see where Jeremy Grant gets talent.
No mistaking that, Kevin. When your dad is Harvey Grant and your uncle is Horace Grant, you're destined to make it in the NBA.
And the second free throw, good.
You know, entering the league, Jeremy Grant was athletic, had top-notch physical tools, and now he has the skills to go with it.
Maxey looking over. The shot goes down. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Embiid against Ayton. Now, here's Brogdon. He's covered closely. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game. Maxey passes to Melton. To the wing on the left. Embiid against Ayton. Just fun on the clock. Melton kicks to Embiid. Here's Shorty, and he takes that one and powers through.
Nice job cleaning some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul. The shot Brogdon no good.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Get denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Maxey pass to Embiid. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Embiid's got hit in basket.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Gets the contact, stays focused, and Sharp made sure he finished the play.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
And Greg, while the Sixers have been a factor, time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinals.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years. But you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
And that one's good, Maxey.
Great job screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Philadelphia this year.
And with this matchup being an East versus West affair, it'll be the first of only 2 meetings between the teams.
Very difficult game to predict. They are not familiar with each other. I expect to see a lot of in-game adjustments tonight on both sides.
Here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of last season's top three-point shooters. Fourth, Malcolm Brogdon. And, of course, Tyrese Maxey.
What shooting we saw from them all season. I mean, I'd love to see these guys in a game of horse. They'd probably be draining shots from midcourt.
Brogdon scanning the floor. Now, here's Vanderbilt. Not a lot of room, and that one's good, Ayton.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
Maxey in the corner. Sinks the three-pointer. Maxey's got it.
This had a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
The shot by Brogdon, no good.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. They have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Shooting good.
And boy, have they come out strong. Really pounding the offensive board for second chance points.
Maxey against Brogdon. There's Grant on the assist by Brogdon.
Relentless interior effort from Jeremy Grant, not letting the defender scare him off.
Maxey against Brogdon. Good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Brogdon the pass to Grant. Oubre pulls it in. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Third by 8.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clear.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And they've also refused to give up on their plays tonight, chasing after their shots and just working hard for second chance points.
And he knocks down the first one. And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well. Wide open shots on the perimeter.
Harris is checked in for Philadelphia. Hield comes in for Kelly Oubre. Melton hits them both. Trailblazers trail by 10. Simons kicks to Thibault. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
It's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stage here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Kamara. Covered by Hield. They get it again. The 76ers leading by 8. That one falls.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Last game matched up with the Magic. Tough loss there.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
Hard to keep the consistency going, which I guess is the very definition of consistency. Keep it going.
The 76ers making a change here. Always checked in.
And a moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here. Good season for him last year. He's averaged 20 points a game, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And with the ball in his hands, he is an outstanding. Distributor.
He's the straw that stirs the drink. The more plays they run through him, the better.
Pass to Thibault. Just 5 to shoot. Drains the three-pointer. Thibault's got 5 points so far.
Heads up play by Simons. He sees a better opportunity for his team and moves the ball.
Back to Lowry. Kicks it out to Maxey. Here's Shorty. The rebound by Simon.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pass to Kamare. There's the 3. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Lowry passes to Harris. Simons against Lowry. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Andrew Covington's checked in for Maxey.
Now into the lineup for your 76er, Robert Covington.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Thibault with the ball. He's got 5. Pass to Simons. From outside the arc, traps in the tray.
Agility on full display. What a move by Anthony with the rock.
And what a score Anthony Simons has become, Steve.
I love it, Kevin, because he can do it from all 3 levels. Smooth jumper, uses his body to protect the ball when he's driving inside, and some nights he's unstoppable.
A nice shot by Simons.
Forget the contact. Simons makes it anyway.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Harris inside. Lays it up off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 3.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Kamara, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Portland shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. Tied up with that one. And the Blazers, Steve, have made every attempt to put together a championship roster. But it's possible they may be heading in the other direction.
Yeah, Kevin, sometimes a rebuild comes your way, whether you like it or not. This is a proud franchise. They play to win, but they're going through growing pains right now.
And they take the lead. Kamare's got 8 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Down low, here's Shorty. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The 76ers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. First free throw is good. Well, GA, it took some time, but the Blazers gave in to Lillard's trade request.
And there was no way for both parties to move forward. But the move had been speculated for years, and the Blazers get a chance to hit the reset and develop their young talent.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have both documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Pass to Kamore. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Shorty's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Just doing the job on the backcourt.
Lowry against Simon. Outside Covington. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Physical inside play from Covington, getting by the defender and sending it in.
Now here's Thibault, covered by Hield. Thibault, the pass to Williams. Here's Kamare, guarded by Harris, and the basket by Kamare.
Excellent move to score the basketball despite a weak hit.
Simons against Lowry, and the pass to Short. Fader on the way, and the 76ers tack on 2 more. And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trail Blazers, trailing by 2. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Lowry. To the middle. Shorty. 12 points for Shorty.
We've seen that from Lowry for a long time. A fantastic passer of the basketball.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Philadelphia ahead. They're up by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Trailblazers trailed by 4. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Buddy Hield is out there with Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the small forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Hield outside. Three-pointer. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively, that he has confidence to drill the 3.
Right in the pass to Vanderbilt. And Embiid with the block.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
D'Anthony Melton. He's checked in for the 76ers. Clock at 6. From about 16, Grant. That's good. Grant's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Trailblazers. Maxey passes to Oubre. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Right through the D for the layup.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Drives to the hoop. And it's Sharp missing.
Great defensive effort, just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
gets it to go. That one good for Melton. And now a 6-point 76ers lead. Portland has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Brogdon against Maxey. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5. GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
Brogdon against Maxey. Brogdon the pass to Sharp. And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
Maxey against Brogdon. Off target from 3-point range.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Fades back. No good off the back of the rim. Trailblazers trail by 7. Grant, right side. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now, here's Melton. He's covered closely. 76ers moving the ball around. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Off target from outside. The Trailblazers have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
There's a break in the action. Let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. 5th, D'Anthony Melton.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
And here's Sharp. 7 points in the game. Inside, Embiid with the steal. Harris finds Maxey. And he drives in. It's over Brogdon. Offensive rebound. Here's Embiid. Embiid just overpowers the defense inside.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Now Brogdon. Last time 14 points for him. Here's Grant. The putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
The 76ers leading by 9. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Jacks up a 3. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Here's Brogdon. No good there. Some solid defense from Maxey.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this. Just too many good looks from in close.
Now, here's Sharp. He's guarded by Melton.
Sharp wants to go to the line. You've got to love his willingness to accept contact.
The Trailblazers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Two shots.
He's off on the first.
What impresses you about Shaedon Sharp is everything he already does well, like grab boards and hit shots. He's got a really solid foundation to his game.
Good on the second free throw. So, Smitty, here we are. Between your TV, your smartphone, your tablet, you can watch any NBA game anytime you want to.
Kevin, it's awesome. The ability to watch multiple games at once is really great for fans. And, hey, we're all fans first and foremost.
And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
First team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey.
And he makes the first. Maxey hits them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Passes to Grant. Over Ube. And there's Grant on the assist from Brogdon.
The assist.
And that's now 7 points for Jeremy Grant. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. Pass to Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Embiid. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Embiid's got 10.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Trailblazers trail by 15. Poke loose. Now the 76ers on the break. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Brogdon finds it. Shoots over Embiid. And that one's good. 6 points for him.
Just great awareness there from Ayton. Understands the game plan and reads the game so well.
Here's Maxey. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Grant outside. The pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Ayton. And they convert it last on attempt number 3. Ayton's got 4 points now in the quarter. And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. The 76ers will go for a different look here. Shorty, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Robert Covington comes in for Harris. Hields checked in for Oubre. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. Lowry passes to Shorty. The inside shot. Bank shot. No good. Trailblazers trail by 15. Here's Thibault. He has 5.
Go, go, go.
6 to shoot with the drive. And the layup's good off the glass. Thibault's got 7 points in the game. Philadelphia lead by 13.
It seems like whenever Matisse Thibault's number has been called, he's been ready.
GA really speaks to his confidence and his professionalism. Matisse Thybulle embraces his role, and he's ready to go when his number is called.
Shot clock at 6. Lowry inside the line. The 76ers with another miss.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Simons finds Thibault. A kick out to Simons. Here's Kamara. Covered by Hield. Misses the 3. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Lowry looking around. Passes it to Melton. Pass to Shorty. Lets it go from deep. And Kyle Lowry, good for 3. Lowry's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Trailblazers trail by 16. Pass to Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Anthony Simons is more than capable of hammering it down, especially when the defense isn't guarding him tightly.
Hield the pass to Shorty. Back to Hield. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Simons against Lowry. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Covington.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
There's 1:54 left in the first half of basketball. Lowry kicks to Hield. The 3. They grab their own miss. Shorty. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And the rebound and the foul show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
For Philadelphia, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Trailblazers trail by 20. Thibault for three. The rebound by Shorty. Shorty's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Lowry can't get it to go. Portland's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Here's Thibault. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Shorty's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Covington's shot is off. And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. The pass to Thibault.
Get there.
There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter. Simons from outside. Connects from three-point range. Simons has got 5 points now this quarter.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Lowry against Simons. Lowry passes to Shorty. That one, no good. It's not going to go for him. Now, here's Thibault. D right on him. Passes it to Simons. Here's the three. And another three for Portland.
Turning into such a great scorer, Anthony Simons is a bucket getter, having another big night.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Kyle, a good first half for you all. How do you continue that for the rest of the game?
We got to come out with our energy. We're going to come out and play our game and keep going out there and pushing. Our defense and everybody's rotating, so we're playing together right now.
We'll see if you stay connected in the second half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And what a show being put on here for the home fans tonight. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of the period. The second quarter got a lot more exciting for them as they were putting up big numbers and find themselves way out in front here at the half. And from what we saw so far from the Sixers, Kenny, what's your takeaway?
When you can generate second chance points the way they have, you should have the lead. It's been a massacre on the offensive glass. They're running multiple guys to the window, showing great effort and toughness.
Looking at Portland, Jack, your thoughts?
It's their defense that put them in this spot. Giving up easy looks all over the place. It's like they don't have even a game plan in place. Check out the field goal percentage that they've allowed. Well, that's not going to cut it out. I don't even want to talk about it anymore.
And now with the second half about to get underway, let's send you back courtside. See you, everybody, with Kevin Harlan.
And how about a big round of applause for your Sixers youth dance team.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. On the floor for Portland, Williams is out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Sharp, and it's Grant in at the 3 spot.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now, here's Maxey. In the corner, it's Melton. buries it from three-point range. Melton's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the 76ers. Now, here's Sharp. He's guarded by Melton. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. The Trailblazers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Sharp at the line for two.
And the first one at the line is good. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Maxey. Pass to Melton. Here's Shorty. Fires from deep. That one is no good. He is 6 for 11 in the game. Brogdon against Maxey. Brogdon the pass to Grant.
Come get it.
Block. That one goes careening off the glass. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. For the Sixers, it's championship or bust. Joel Embiid said there's nothing to be happy about just getting to the conference finals or the finals. You got to win the whole thing. That's the goal. And every single day, it's just trying to find ways to make that happen. Back to you.
Yep, all or nothing. David, thank you. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Philadelphia leading by 17. Maxey kicks to Melton. The rebound by Sharp. Portland's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. It's blocked.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Basket counts. Embiid's got 12.
And Embiid doesn't mind physical defense. In fact, he embraces attacking.
Pass to Ayton. Now, here's Sharp. Back to Ayton. Embiid with the steal. Here's Maxey. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip.
If he has a lane, Grant's taking it right to the rack.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They led the game at 1 point by 20. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And a Dubre off the drive.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
There's the pass to Brogdon. Looking to end his cold spell, and he lays it up and in. Brogdon's got his third basket of the night right there.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
Here's Maxey. And the rejection by Ayton. And it's good for 2. Embiid's got 4 this quarter. Time call here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And coach most likely wants to address their turnover issues. The offense looks forced right now, rush. There's no synergy to it. They have to find a way to work together and remain aggressive without making mistakes.
76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Embiid. Coming off a terrific season. And he also finished the season in the top 10 in rebounding. It's just a terrific year on the glass.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him #1 last year. You can't stop him. And you can't even really contain him. Here's Grant. 9 points in the game so far. Drops in the layup for 2. Grant's got 4 this quarter.
That's a nice physical play by Grant, pushing through the contact to get to his finish.
And Jeremy Grant picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey against Brogdon. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Good on the triple. Oubre's got his second basket tonight.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Sharp the pass to Ayton. And here is Brogdon from 13. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And Grant sends it back. And they get it back. Just 5 on the clock.
Hey, yo, right here.
Maxey, no good.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
And when you're on offense, Steve, man, you have got to keep your eye out for Jared Vanderbilt on the other side, because he will swoop in and get you.
That's where he makes his money, Kevin. He's so good at reaching those long arms in and poking the ball away. You better be alert.
Count the basket. And a closer look here at the hustle stance for the 76ers.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
Embiid, no good. Trailblazers trailed by 20. Here's Sharp, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Simons, he's checked in from Malcolm Brogdon. Grant, right side. Over Harris. Rejected by Harris.
Great position on that play from Tobias. Challenging the shot and getting a piece of it.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Vanderbilt touched it left. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Shorty.
On the floor for your Sixer, Buddy Hield.
So it's Philadelphia now. They lead by 20. It's the most we've seen. Vanderbilt against Harris. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it.
Just another shot in his arsenal. Tobias with the mid-range dump.
Pass to Ayton. Embiid with the steal. Hield bounce up. Back to Maxey. Oubre against Grant. Oubre can't get it to go.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Can they get it? And the bucket is good. Play chance here for him.
Grown man strength from Grant, just punishing the defense with these type of plays.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
And last season he was successful. 81% of the time we went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Robert Covington's checked in for Joel Embiid, and it's Kyle Lowry in for Oubre. The free throw drops for Grant. Lowry with the ball. Outside, Maxey. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Not in rhythm. He had the 2 triples in the first half, none so far in the second.
The offensive rebound. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Here's Grant. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Harris. The 76ers leading by 19. And slam dunk by Maxey.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
And here is Simons. He's got 13. Softly drops in the floor. Simons has got 15 points.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
It's good. Nice tugger from Maxey.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Dishes it to Grant. That shot is in just like 6 others have been. He's shooting 7 for 15.
Superb focus by Jeremy Grant. He doesn't get easily overwhelmed by the defense.
Now, here's Maxey. Guarded close. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first personal
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
And the first one drops. Williams, he's checked in for Trailblazers. Maxey hits them both. Trailblazers trail by 21. Defended by Covington. And he yanks in the layup.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that.
Philadelphia's on into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. There's the lob for Harris. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
Silky finish on from the stupendous feet.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Simons the pass to Grant. Rebound by Hield. Philadelphia leading by 21. A floater. Williams with the block. In the corner, it's Hield. Taken away by Williams. Here's Grant. Banked in off the glass. Grant's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Lowry's shot is good.
That's a grown man's basket right there by Kyle Lowry. He is so good at getting dirty down inside.
Hield against Grant. Down low. Bible on the wing. Grant outside. 6. The kick out to Simons. It's called in by the 76ers.
Look, that's in his range, but he had a defender right up in his chest.
Wasted no time on that. Hield's got 10 points.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down. Right idea, but just too much heat on him defensively, even with the fadeaway.
It's good. Nice touch there from Matty.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Here's Simon. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
Pretty much all of their buckets from inside the paint.
Pass to Grant. To the paint. The kick out to Simons. Shot to stop the run. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Covington's got his 5th rebound in this one.
This is the guy who had 3 threes in the first half. Since then, still waiting on number 4.
Lowry passes to Harris. Excellent there from Williams. And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. Over Lowry. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Philadelphia, they haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
The first one falls.
Slowly but surely, Harris continues to elevate his game. The shooting, the playmaking, the ability to make a difference.
D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for the 76ers. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for the Trailblazers. That one falls, so he hit both of them. Portland's gone to the corner 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Simons against Melton. Now Simons. He's got 15. Trying to get up going, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a massive lead of 30 points here at the end of the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they're shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We got more in store for you right after this. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. 76ers shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. Martin is out there with 2. Then it's Hield. And there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Lowry in at the point. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Faded away to create the space.
Boy, can he finish in the paint. That's one thing we know he's good at.
And with NBA's upcoming broadcasting deal, Steve, starting in 2025, a lot of streaming services vying to carry games.
Kevin, we'll see how it plays out. But with those additional media outlets in the bidding, the sense is the next deal could be a doozy.
Banton's shot is off. Hield outside. He dishes it to Martin. Lowry passes to Bamba. Brogdon and Lowry. Down to 5 on the clock. They get it back. Lays it up and banks it in.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
The Trailblazers shooting at 36%, making some buckets. Brogdon against Lowry. Over to the wing. Here's Kamara. That missed basket now made him 4 of 8 from the field. Brogdon against Lowry. Outside Martin. And it's in there. Martin's got his first bucket in this one. Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Murray outside. Pass to Brogdon. Here's Banton, covered by Heel. Here's Banton. Good D by Heel.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
Batum dishes to Lowry. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Into the lane and out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Trailblazers. On Monday, they're off to Toronto to face the Raptors. And then on Wednesday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit. They'll take on the Pistons. And so it's Brogdon with it. He picks it up for Portland. Here's Banton. Here's Kamara. And he's good on the three ball.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Lowry kicks to Bamba. Back to Lowry. No good on that one. Murray with the defensive effort. Trailblazers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line that time. All right, the NBA already has a team in Canada, a G League team in Mexico. Could we see a team in Europe, you think, Steve?
Kevin, we've had games in Paris, London recently. It'd be really hard travel-wise on these guys, flying all the way over to Europe.
And the 76ers making a change here. Ray's checked in, and Portland with a change here, too. Shaden Sharp's checked in for Brogdon. Feeds it to Lowry. And the layup is good.
Crappy play for Kyle Lowry in the paint, getting by the defense into his shot.
Portland's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Here's Kamara. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Shooting for Portland, Kamara. At the line for one.
And that one misses. 76ers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far. And there's the pass to Batum. Back to Lowry. Now here's Bamba. Tight defense up. Yep, it counts.
And not much else you can do. I mean, you can contest Bamba's shot, but most times he's just a little longer.
Now, here's Sharp. Bamba the block.
Out of bounds.
And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Philadelphia on D. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Lowry with the ball. Passes to Bamba. Back to Lowry. So Steve, you drafted by the Heat, a young expansion team at time down in Miami. But if you had to choose, which city would you give an expansion team to right now?
I think Seattle and Las Vegas are at the top of everyone's list. San Diego would be nice, but I love to travel there. I love when Vancouver had a team. How about bringing that team back, Kevin?
Canton. Pass to Sharp. 6 to shoot. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Bamba's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Batum. Shooting foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Can't be too physical with Nicholas Batum. That's a recipe for fouling him and sending him to the line.
Nicholas Batum.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
On that one.
You know, Nicholas Batum is kind of a classic glue guy. He does a little of everything and is always ready to step up and fill any gaps on the floor.
He's checked in for Martin. And a switch here also for Portland. Ayton's checked in. And he's good on the second. Smitty, we've seen some great MP races in these last few seasons, haven't we?
Yes, we have. The depth of talent at the very top of the NBA is terrific. Embiid, Giannis, Jokic, Curry, LeBron, Tatum. The MVP is up for grabs every season.
Oubre, good.
Crafty catch it in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his exterior game when given the opportunity.
And here's Sharp. Here's the floater. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
When he needs to, Sharp can finesse his way around. We see it there on the runner.
Oubre passes to Shorty. Back to Oubre. Over Sharp. Here's Shorty. Score the basket. His 8 or 13 from the floor.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Ayton. Here's Murray. Covered by Bamba. Bamba with the block.
The main weapon in Bamba's attack, the slender, long arms he possesses, helps him block lots of shots.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the 4th quarter. Kicks it to Ayton. Here's Banton while recovering. Pass to Kamare. Here's Sharp. 5 on the clock. Bamba with the block. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was flashed by Bamba. And the 76ers with some changes. Robert Covington's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Hield comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Kyle Lowry. Matisse Thybulle's checked in for the Trailblazers. And Fernie Simons comes in for Delano Banton. Shot clock at 2. Ayton. Oubre pulls it in. Oubre's got his rebound in this one. And wrestling for it there, but no one's possession. We'll have a jump ball. So it's Portland now. Portland's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Steps back and fires. And he connects with the jump.
There is Simons with that one motion shot. The quick release, beautiful.
Simons against Melton. Healed outside. Now Oubre. He tries for three. Portland grabs the miss.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Simons kicks to Thibault. Simons surveying the D. No good that time. For Philadelphia, they've gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Covington's shot is off. And for Portland, their shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. And it's denied. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for the 76ers. Williams, he's checked in for Portland. And the Trailblazers with possession here. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Well, this is where he's inconsistent, and that can slow down your team's momentum.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he gets the free throw.
Impressive display of focus there from Hill. Never lost sight of the rim.
And Steve, with the way these NBA players can reach out to each other with ease, how much off-court communication do you think is going on?
I think a lot is going on, Kevin. A lot of these players have been playing with each other or against each other from a long time since they were young in AAU. Because of social media and also the internet, it makes the world that much smaller. These guys communicate way more than we did.
And very quietly, Hill is one of the three-point shooters in our league, as dangerous as they come.
Simons from outside. And it's Melton with the rebound.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong. Yeah, the opposite happened.
And the pass deal. From past the arc. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from floor.
And never shying away from a three. Hill has plain confidence in his shot.
Ayton finds Simons. Takes a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Simons has got 20 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do you see this these days? Clubs answering each other range.
Now, here's Thibault. Simon. For Lowry. Tries again. And Ayton with the layup.
A towering presence in the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Lowry kicks to Melton. And with the CBA for the first time, team and league licensing revenue, about $160 million a year, is to be shared with the players.
And I think that's probably jersey patches and stuff like that. It makes sense that the players should get a share of that.
And owned by Kyle Lowry. Lays it in off the breakaway. Lowry's got 6 here in this quarter.
He has quick hands, quick feet. Lowry is incredibly disruptive on the defensive end. Great individual effort.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Philadelphia.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so with this, they'll end with their second win on the year.
And so they win their first game against the squad. It's a 2-game series, and they'll be going for the sweep next time they face off.
And one of the key components to this this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shorty.
I'll tell you, his shot blocking made a big impact. Whether it was on the ball or rotating over to help, he provided the intimidation factor this defense needed.
Williams, Simons, over Lowry. And Simons missing. Here's Philadelphia. It's 9 seconds up in the shot clock in game. Healed outside. Pass to Melton. The 76ers again can't hit it. Here's Feibel, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to retain possession.
Trailblazers ball. Substitution on the court.
Seconds in the fourth quarter. And that one's good, Brogdon.
And the confidence Brogdon has himself, it's infectious. Skilled at recognizing when to let it go.
So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
See you again soon.
Thanks very much, buddy. You're coming off the bench now. How have you responded to being in that sixth-man role?
Look at it as professional, man. You come in, be ready, and coach call your number, go out there and hoop, man. I'd hoop for a long time when I was in my Rockets from the Bahamas and Pinedale. And that's been my story, man. I'm just blessed to be out here to play an NBA game. And regardless of what happened, man, I'm thankful to be playing.
Well, you handled business well, young man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And we'll see you next time.
A look from before as the Clippers made their way to the locker room, hoping to put on a show for their home fans tonight. Welcome to a special edition of Sunday Night Basketball here on 2K Sports. And on tap tonight, and a look at the starters for the Spurs. Vassell and Johnson are the 2 and the 3. Then it's Trey Jones, then it's Victor Wembanyama, and it's ABC in at the 5. And for the Clippers, on the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then there's Ivica Zubac, then it's James Harden, and it's lights out in at the power forward. And on paper, this might appear to be lopsided matchup, Doris, but we've seen plenty of underdogs win before.
You're exactly right, BA. You know what these games can be called? Quote, trap games for great teams. Because one underdog wants to prove all the doubters wrong and show, hey, we can stand up with the big guys.
Wembanyama with it. To the side. 6 on the shot clock. Yep, that one goes.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Only adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Harden, the pass to lights out. Puts it up from 12. The rebound by the Spurs. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at Clippers.
Their first try against a familiar club. It should be a good one.
Vassell passes to Jones. Shoots over Harden. Jones misses. Now Los Angeles with it. Pass to Harden. Here's lights out. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. It's good.
Nice on-time pass to Paul George. He's shot ready. Done.
So it's Jones who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Wembanyama, the pass to ABC. Pass to Jones. From deep three-point range, the Spurs rebound. Tries again. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That was clearly a foul.
At the line for the Spurs, number 13.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. This Clipper squad is quite the mix of players, Doris. Potentially the mix to make a run.
I mean, certainly you need seasoned veterans that can still get it done and a young guy who can contribute. They've got both of those things and incredible depth. For the Clippers, to me, it's about one thing. How healthy are your stars?
Harden with defensive effort.
Boy, having a hard time making shots. Just 1 for 4 to start this game.
Let fly. Lights out. That's good.
Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you, James Harden will find you.
Jones against Harden. Outside Jones. Pass to Vassell. Oh, George with the steal. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Push the action a little bit. Paul George now challenging defenders to stop him.
You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had